Scoot into place. Hard to do a mic check when you don't have the earbud in. Excuse me for a second. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. And the mic checks are sounding good, so we're going to mute those out. They're about as only good as I can get because the speakers I have over there and the little earbuds I had for them, well, they're not the highest quality. And as you all know, this is how we start. Welcome to the stream. I am NOC. This is NOC's Gaming. We are on Continuation Saturday, where we are going to continue the Sumeru Oasis quest. And I believe this will be the last quest I run for Sumeru. Which means that if we get started, we get done in time, we might be able to go to Fontaine, as Rhex has always dreamed of me doing. Smeezy too, because he wants me to catch up with the story. I have all of Fontaine, and I have all of Natland still to do. Excuse me for the eating sounds, but I'm hungry and I didn't get to eat. I didn't eat very much today. I did, but still just hungry. I'm finally getting around to eat the gains of my well-cooked meal. Curry, yellow curry with chicken, with rice this time. I finally got around to making rice. Every day it was like, I got to make rice, but I'm so tired. I mean, it's not that hard of a thing. It's just tired of having to do one thing after another, after another, after another, so. I did get around to starting to work on one thing I've been wanting to do, and that is clean off my desktop here because it's had a year of bills, of paid bills, and other notices building up for it. So I went through this afternoon and just kind of cut everything down to its minimalistic paper. All right, let's take a look at the map. 182. Okay, that's kind of what I figured. Okay.
wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Which should I choose?
A radish veggie soup.
We're gonna start off with food. Where we at? I gotta admit, I miss the laziness of how I used to play. Just kind of going along, grinding, exploring, getting the materials I need, you know, finally moving on to leeway, kind of doing the same thing. But there's always this mounting pressure for me to go on, do the stories faster, get on with the things, you know, da. And it's not just my viewers and my friends telling me that. It's also, you know, the way that it's just Hoyo is doing this, you know, it's just like pushing out thing after thing after thing, you know. I didn't really notice the stories until the one after Natland and before now. It's the one I missed. It's the one I didn't do. And I said, no, I'm not going to do this. But then they just started coming out with one after the other, after the other, after the other. And I'm like, shit, I got to get on this. And part of it also was trying to get Primogen so I could like try and do some pulls for the characters I actually do want. Full speed ahead. Crisis of Shields. Let's just go ahead and do full speed ahead. No. Are you really sitting there watching the other cat eat?
Oh,
I guess so.
Snowflakes. Look at them dance.
Just sharpen my spear.
You know, with my Daya built up, I don't know if I really need to get Arlecchino or Mawika. I mean, Arlecchino's nice. I mean, she was the first one. When I first started, she was up here in the banner to test run, and I played her, and I said, "This is great. I want this character." But I wasn't able to get her. Let's see. Before I start, what's this say? Genius invocation. No, I shall not genius invocate. Jack and I made a promise, and I keep that promise. I shall not invocate the genius. Should be able to do this. Should, he said. All right, I think we're ready on this. Oh. Did I? Did I do? Oh. I think I forgot to activate it. There we go.
Off to the freak! Illusion shattered! Ha! 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 Shine down!
Was that it? That was it. Okay.
Yeah. Attack!
We'll go up to increasing danger next.
Clear skies can do nothing to hide the brilliance of lightning.
Wish me luck.
I know you see my bowl of food. The bowl of food is not yours.
A little amuse-bouche! There is no escape!
Reinforcements came anyhow.
Shine down!
Let's dance.
Hey, 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 hey. Hey, you have water. You have water. You have no need. You have no need of that. That is not for you. That is not for you. That is not for you, my sweet. Am I missing somebody?
La da 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 da.
Oh. It's like automatically pushing forward the next one in the list. Mine, not yours. Okay. I know Mommy doesn't let you eat her food.
I
You don't
wonder
get to
when
eat
I'll
mine.
be as tall as my big sister.
What has gotten into you lately? She's trying to eat my food. I mean, she like went up to my soda can and just like stuck her nose in it, and then started trying to lick the soda that's in the rim. Hi, Rex. And she's also like sticking her nose at my curry, trying to eat my curry.
La da 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 da.
Is there no water over there for you, hon? Excuse me. There's water over there. Is it just... Are you just not feeling well? There's water over there in the bowl.
All the standing around.
I have
is
no doubt that
making
taking
me
care of
so
the cats are difficult.
sleepy.
You know, I have no doubt. But it's just... it's not a good mix when I have to do all their evening stuff, and that evening stuff starts happening at stream time.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
How you doing tonight, Rex? Welcome to the stream.
Yeah. Yeah. Go, Barbara, go!
Great. Good to hear. Good to hear. Oh, I'm exhausted. Yay! Congratulations. No more headache. Great. Great news.
Everyone is working super hard. We should be too. Go, Barbara, go!
There is no escape.
Huh? Huh. Yeah. Huh. Huh.
All right, that's number 4. Number 4. The knee. So I got a commenter over on YouTube from last night's stream saying that I need to play more horror games. That sounds good to me. Oh, we forgot to go take care of Lynn's problem.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for
I
completing
probably
today's
can't go back there and get it, can I?
Ad Astra Ab
I know it was Atch. But I think it's one of those things, you leave the area and it's gone. Because it was over here. No, it wasn't this one, damn it. It was, well, I guess I don't know where it's at.
La-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Yes, it is, Rex. Yes, it is. All right, the next step, bend resin. All right, we're going to do this fast and dirty. Go here, go here. I think she's got enough for that. I could use some more of those, but not at the moment. Pinwheels. Can I get those today? Nope. Not okay. No pinwheels. She's good. Saturday. That's today. Okay, we're gonna go grind these. I'm so happy that worked out easily. All right, let's see. Remind me what is in this mansion again. What are we fighting? We need water, ice, electrical, which is this team right here. And we are fighting those guys. Oh, I kind of remember this paint. And this is the level 88 version, which is the level I kind of need. Because I want these. Is the team all ready? The team's all ready. We're all basically healed twos, but let's just do this.
I'll protect us.
Get some healing in on Skirk. Get some healing in on Raiden. And last little healing back in on Skirk. Alright, we're good. Smoldering flame. Bag. Food. Yeah, we're going to food this. Power resistance, 25%. I think that sounds good. Just for the smoldering damage. And, of course, our favorite. What is that? Gilded Hall. I wonder if I'd like to learn how to make that. I wonder if that's an available recipe. All right, let's make this work.
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb.
Sumeru, welcome to the stream. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, is that one of her creations from her floating serving dish of death? Oh, I guess I'm going to have to do more floating serving dish of death to see if she'll make that again. All right. We're all good? We're all good. Just remember, practice what is best in life. Crush your enemies. See them driven before you.
Illusion shattered.
And hear the lamentations of their women. Damn it.
A dash of frosting.
There you are.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish.
Can't run from death.
No, but I can kill it, obviously. Monetize your enemies, yes. Yeah, I've barely used it. I think every time I've used it, I've accidentally used it by having my finger on the E key for too long.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as
Tasty.
my big sister.
Let's do 40, so that way we don't have to do this all night. Reward me with what I need. I was robbed. Let's continue the challenge. How we all doing? We're all doing fine. How we all doing? Okay, yours not up. Yours is up. Yours isn't up. Okay. We can make this work.
Illusion shattered.
Damn, they've got... I keep forgetting how much of a range these guys got. It does? Oh, from cooking. It counts as cooking. Oh. I didn't think about that. Oh, speaking of thinking, who needs to be healed? No one, it looks like. Barbara. Barbara can use a little healing. I need some healing. Scoffier needs some healing. Go back to Barbara. Good. All right, that's one down. Here comes number 2. Now you shall give me what I deserve. Golden scrolls, you shall grant them to me. Korean treasure random generation table. I shall find you, I shall hunt you, and I shall make you pay for all the times you have denied me. Oh yes, I shall make you pay.
There is no escape. Absurd. A little illusion shattered.
Barbara will finish him. Good job, Barbara. Good job. Now, if you don't want done to... There is something wrong with the random generation that it never gives you what it says it's going to give you, and you can't get any better than what you're at in order to get what it says it's going to give you, which it's not giving. Hopefully you can all follow that.
Off to the freezer. Shine down.
It's the trying to finish up the Oasis quest.
Can't run from debt.
Huh. Well, I'm not running from debt.
Let the show begin.
I'm grabbing debt by the throat and squeezing all of its claims out of it. This is just me getting rid of taking care of the battle pass for the night. $25. Okay. One more, because I need to do 10 more resin anyhow, so we shall continue the challenge. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, so, and yes, that is tonight's continuation. So that way I can satisfy Rhex by finishing up Sumeru and going to Fontaine.
A little bit.
Ow.
Torn to oblivion.
That was fun. There we go. And still. All right. First, we're going to go heal. Thanks for dropping in, Smanamro. Thank you for dropping in. Sorry, just a little got myself a little sucked in on the annoyance of the random treasure generator. What? I still have 90 to do. Can I not do math? I guess I cannot do math. Math is not my friend today. All right, well. But that takes care of all of our random stuff. Now, let us... that's it right there. Let's navigate. Oh, yeah. But you know the stuff down in the monthly stuff, it doesn't count towards your maximum. I don't know if you noticed this. I learned that a little while back. So like if you were to do Stygian Abyss and get those 1,200 points, they don't count towards your 10,000. So, but I don't know if it'll actually, if that will actually give you extra levels or not. So it's hard to say. Now where am I going? Oh, that's right. That's right. I remember where we're at now. I remember. That's right. Giant robot. Yes, I do not invocate. I do not do the get. And what is this? There it is. Giant Robo. Well, when I first started playing, Rex and I had a conversation. Not Rex, I'm sorry. Jack and I had a conversation, and we both decided I shall not play that card game. Which arm are we punching? Okay. Well, okay, which way is the cave? Where's the cave? Is that the cave down there? No, the cave is... Okay, this is the cave down there. But first, somebody's left me a little something special. I mean, I did play it at the introductory, and I did try... You know, I ran into like one of the trials, and I tried that. Okay, that is the cave entrance. Yes, I remember it. An extremely well-rounded hole for such a bulky square fist. If I do say so myself. Well, I guess we're not harvesting these flowers.
Off to the freeze! Your hard work is paying off, as it should.
This is the resting place of the goddess of flowers. None but the priests and those with good cause shall enter. The waterways within are highly complicated, and there are a great number of complex valves and pumps within, all of which are necessary to provide water to the oasis and sustain the lives of the people. All priests must therefore maintain them on time. There is no room for carelessness. Nabu Malakata? Oh, I ran into a cutscene! There's always another way. I don't like you. You have too much knowledge. That and your tribal leader, her skin is far too pallid to be a desert person. I'm sorry. It's not a racial thing. I think it's just that there's a lot of sun, and she has that very light. Like, I don't go out in the sun look. Like a vampire, or someone from Snezhnaya. Okay. I will start off with this thing because this looks familiar. Lead me on the way, please. Look, something to destroy.
Adapt illusion shattered!
All this ancient technology has survived for centuries, millennia, and we destroyed it in under 5 seconds. Well, he's got a nice dark complexion. I'm talking about Tribal Mama, as you called her. Oh, that's not good. Oh no, he just has too much knowledge. Let's put you on back.
You've earned yourself a reward.
A pile of sand. Because that is far too small to be a dune. That's the... Let me see, just in case now. All right, I think we're going to need to borrow sucrose. Sucrose.
My experiment will.
A little amuse-bouche! Ha-cha! Ha!
All that just for raw meat. Is there something up here that I'm missing? No. How about over here? Anything? No, just a pot.
Animal Tech 6308.
All right. All right, let's move that back. Just in case there might have been something behind there. Just, you know, just in case. Can I rotate this? Oh. Oh, it does rotate! I completely forgot about that. Thank you. And look at that, like magic, the sands made it do something. Spell it what, Dune? D-U-N-E. That usually refers to something about the size of a hill. Is there anything in here? Oh, yeah, there is. Records of Mount Damavand, Part 1. Inspections in recent years have shown that the orchards of Paradisia's water output has been decreasing, while the outer oases are showing signs of shrinkage. Lady Ferragi's grows ever weaker, and she no longer actively responds to our calls. Perhaps this is an issue of aging machinery. If that is so, then there must be some solution. King Deshret is the sole source of all wisdom here. We must continue to pray and continue reading the ancient text and diagrams. Machinery with gin fragments implanted in their outer casings are far more efficient than traditional irrigation equipment, and that technology has come to be widely used in water supply regulation. Engineering point of note: do the gin also age with the passing of years? Alright, now what have we done? Alright, there's something more because we haven't touched this yet. I guess we're going back upstairs. Oh no, there's something over here. Oh, this is unlocked now. Okay. But what is this up here? Did I do something with that already? Maybe not. I can feel my fragments calling to me. It's just up ahead. But first, there is fungus among us.
Up to the shine down.
I got the wrong fungus. Ah. We shall return to that later. But I think we'll do these ones right now because they're already here.
Adaptive frost.
Or
Your hard work is paying off, as it should.
okay. Water, K, and J. We will need to remember that for something around here. Oh, I ran into that cutscene again. wish there's a way to turn this off. Alright, well that's not very helpful.
Illusion shattered. Off to the breeze.
F and water again. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is.
But a momentary distraction.
We can do this!
Oh. The colors are so muted that I'm not seeing certain things. Oh. Look, I'm being attracted to my doom.
Are we sure this stuff isn't expired?
Well, it is rather old. It's everyone pick on Jet Day. Let's pick on Jet.
I can do it.
Off to the freezer! Shine down!
Interesting setup. Okay. Let's see if we can get this to work right. Aha. That is not exactly where I wanted it to go. I think I can do this now. Because it's in that place, which means it should be safe. Let's see what else was over here.
A dash of frosting! Extinguished!
All right, let's release you.
Okay, I can get behind this filling.
Illusion shattered!
Oh, this isn't good. Because if we're going to need the Dendrogat stuff, that means that we're going to be running into a contaminated area. Maybe? Okay, well, let's see what needs to be done here then. Let's see if all my hard work is paid off. Where is she?
All expenses paid travel? Count me in. Coming through.
Good. All the years of training are successful.
That's that.
Excuse me, can you just is there a reason I can't get around this any longer? They're all activated. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, okay.
Wow.
I wanted to test her out. And like a cat, she always falls on her feet, so it's all good. Look! Someone lost a music disc. It's an antique, so it must be worth millions and millions of mora. It's probably music no one's ever heard in the last 1,000 years.
Wish me luck.
No! I found a hole. Aren't I supposed to be able to read this? I guess not. All right, fine. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's one of them things. Okay. This is where I wish I had torch capabilities. Drop some torches along here. Where am I going now? I'm still going down. Okay.
Annihilate. Yeah.
A treasure buried in time. For the rest of my... Where's the last one at? Damn it. That's what happens when you slip and you fall.
Where was I? Oh, I was up there. Which means, and then I was... up there. Try this one more time. Ooh. Damn it. That wasn't supposed to happen.
Are we sure this stuff isn't expired? A little shine down.
Yeah. Huh.
Oh, it's another one of these.
Illusion shattered. A dash of frost.
That's my luck.
Annihilate.
Oh, that's right. We're opening up passages in order for us to get to the cup. That's not a cup. Paimon, you don't walk. All right. Wait a minute, did we get the chest that was down there? There was a big chest down there, wasn't there? My treasure senses have activated. There it is. Oh, it did not. We did something wrong. Rex, we did. I didn't ignore it. I saw it sitting here, but I thought something else would. Oh! It requires them, and I haven't seen any of them around. Have you? So. I think they ignored us. Bunch of ore. But I've not seen... Oh! There they are. At least there's one of them. Okay.
There is no
Oh, that
escape.
was not what I wanted to do. So used to just launching her off in destruction. All right. All right. Where's the other one? It's saw it up there. Okay. Is it like way up above? Yeah, I will. I'm just trying to line myself up for it. There we go. I'm too high now. Okay, well, it's better to be too high than too low. Go down further. All right, let's try over there. Ah, I see it. Thank you, Rex. Let's see how we're going to do this. I was watching someone playing Wuthering Waves last night before I started stream. Well, I have to say that at least the story that I watched was pretty cool.
A treasure buried in time.
All right, let's go back up again one more time. All right, this was good exercise. Wait. Am I off kilter here? Oh, there we go. Okay, now there's other ways to go up this thing. So there we go. Well, I mean, it's all like an isekai, you know. But he was talking about, he sat there and said, like, one of the main differences between Genshin, which he really likes too, and, oh, we're going to have to activate this thing somehow, was that in Genshin, even though there's a lot of world problems, he feels that even without the Traveler, that the other characters are capable of solving the issue. While in Wuthering Waves, the main character is the only one who can solve the issues. The maintenance funds provided by His Majesty Parvezaran have been decreased by times 10,000 silver. The priest was silent when asked where this money went. What further has she foreseen? The priestess. Does His Majesty not know of the great danger the reservoir is in? Or is he content to stand by and watch? The malfunctioning filtration system has already rendered Panjavahe, not too sure how to do that JV enunciation. Panvay's irrigation channel network unusable. There is mud and sand everywhere, so much so that even constructs that sink into the muck become completely immobile. The once thriving agricultural region has seen their wealthy move away in mass. Has no one petitioned Panvezravan there's got to be a different enunciation that comes together with that. Parvezravan. Concerning this, and Lady Feriges now lacks even the strength for wrath. The ancient legends say that the judgment that once descended from the heavens sleeps under Mount Damavand. Perhaps the time for judgment draws near again. It's hard to believe that His Majesty may be bewitched by spectacles conjured by Jinn slaves, and yet he cannot see the foundation of the very earth coming loose under his feet. So I'm going to post all this on a large floating tablet outside the doors into these places, and no one will ever see them.
A little shine down. Ha!
Oh, hi.
Yeah.
Aha. I know we're going to need you for something. I just don't know what. Oh, you're going into this one. Sucrose, dear. I need you for a moment. Yes, they do. It's like they have nothing better to do, you know. Like, I don't know, maintaining their ancient civilization so they don't fall into ruin?
Absorption test.
I mean, doesn't that sound reasonable? You know? Instead, they're sitting around writing about the destruction instead of...
Wish me luck.
Except for the people of, was it Arcavan? Azkaban from
Go, Barbara, go.
Genshin Impact. They had their whole lives ripped out from them, so they had nothing better to do than to write while they, you know, decayed. Okay, I can't do anything with this. What? Dual phase never light cells and dual phase ever light cells. Okay.
I wonder what... Huh?
I think I'm going to have to do this one fast.
Keep going.
No, that... Oh,
Look at it sparkle.
Oh! I think I can remember coming out here. Didn't we? All right.
Go, Barbara, go!
Already done that, and that opened everything up, so. All right, I remember we came down here and I saw that and I said, why? This is the question is, why do I need this? That's what worries me is, why do I need this? Is there something around that I needed this for? Oh, maybe this was to do the Dendro thing. Okay. No, I seem to be going in the wrong direction. Oh. I guess I just can't go out that way, can I? But there's... I can teleport, but there's no nearby teleporters out here. So, I mean, there's one way over here, there's one way over here.
This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
Which bottom one? Oh, that teleporter right there. Oh, is that one? That didn't sound good. Something attacking us? Oh. I think it's having a temper tantrum. We should just leave it. Oh, maybe not.
There is no escape!
All right, I'm supposed to return to the surface someplace up here. There we go. Just teleport us in there. Don't make us actually run back inside. That's it. That's all we get. Ah. Oh, don't tell me we gotta navigate this thing again. Who thought this was fun? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Well, for one thing, I don't think you can hand a Mother of Jin over into anybody's keeping. Aha! Aha, that's what I thought. If I don't do it, you're going to try and take it. See, this is he knows all this stuff about the robot. He doesn't quite understand that the Mother of Jin is actually a sentient individual being and not an object just because she's floating around in a jar. Did I not just say that earlier? Did I not? Earlier this evening, did I just not point out the mother of the yeah, how she has a, I said her skin is too light for someone of the desert. She has that complexion that only someone like maybe a vampire or from Shesnaya would have. And I was talking about both him and her. He's dark skinned, but I'm insane. He's probably Fatui. He's probably, Oh no, I think they're both Fatui. She's too smart, allegedly, to be fooled by this. Especially seeing he's what was it that he's the right hand and Jet's the left hand? But I guess I'm going to have to exercise my non-visionary powers and destroy you, traveler. How about this? All right, you're right, traveler. I think I'll just stay behind here in the giant robot. You go on over to the next hole in the ground and let me know when you get there. Let me know if it's safe. Okay, powering up the main laser cannon again. Wait. Is he there? Yes. Almost. Yes. Traitor. Yes! Ooh, nasty. I guess that means we get to play Jet for a little bit.
A new punching bag.
Oh, he brought others in. Okay, I see what's going on now. Okay.
A little shine down.
Who's there left for me to kill? I didn't get to read all of it, damn it. Lucky. Ah, there they are. Let's just go get them face to face, head to head, so we can destroy them.
the show begin. Huh?
A little illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh, we gotta go back in? Wonder if that's outside. I wonder if we'll need that. Or do you think they're just randomly generating from the that's on the outside. How disappointing. All right, now that I've got these, I hope they have a use for. I hope there's a use for them. I think we're supposed to go out through this way. No, I guess not. Either that or there's a hidden use which I have not seen. Oh. excuse me. Where are we going? Even you don't know where we're going. Even they don't know where they're going. Here, shall we fight down here on flat ground?
A little there is no escape. Illusion shattered.
You've earned yourself a reward.
I have. I have earned myself a reward. By golly. I have. So which way are we going? Are we going down or are we going up? I think we're going up, yes? Yes.
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there, and it will never perish.
A little annihilate. There is no escape.
Keep going. Things are going so smoothly today.
All right, that's interesting. Okay, I know what that does, and that goes down there. And we'll just leave that. I saw something shine over here. Here's another one of those things. Let's go down. Down leads us to an unopened door. Okay.
Huh?
And this leads us to nothing. Okay. Anything up above us? Let's see. Ow. I really hurt myself.
La, 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 la. I'll protect us.
Let's try that again. Yep, that's it. All right, then I guess that's the way we're going to go.
Show no fear. Off to the freezer. Yeah, ha, yeah, ha.
I did something without even realizing I was doing something. Okay, you go first. Good, you can just wait there. All right, I guess we're going down there.
You've earned yourself a reward.
Yeah, ha, ha.
Not going to worry about that.
A little amuse boost. Yeah, 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 ha, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
breather! Illusion shattered!
At the ready. Bet you can't keep up with me.
Always keep an amber in your hip pocket.
I'll take care of it.
All right, well, let's go take care of these things first.
A little... Stingray!
Your hard work is paying off, as it should.
Ooh. Damn it. Not enough to read her.
Off to the freeze!
Let's dance. Oh, huh. 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 Yeah. Huh. Go, Barbara, go! Yeah.
No. Okay. At least I was right for what I thought this was used for, but.
Go, Barbara, go!
A little amuse-bouche!
I'll protect you.
Choose your path, please. Good. Let's find the other one. Oh no.
A dash of shine down!
Hi, go, Barbara. Yeah. Huh. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Go, Barbara, go!
Now, there were a couple more of these around someplace, weren't there? Did I not like see 3 or 4 of these things? Ah, I did. I did see them. There. Actually,
I'll lead the way. Rah!
that's 4. That means there must be one more around someplace that I'm not seeing. Aha.
Yeah.
Yay. Dendro Archer was good for something.
I'll take care of it. Look at it sparkle.
All right. Now we deal with this. Let there be combat.
Illusion shattered.
Show no fear.
Two,
Shine down.
two.
Torn to oblivion.
Let's dance.
But that's the sound of combat. Mother of the despicable. Yes, we are.
Off to the freak.
Oh, let the show begin. Go, Barbara.
Ooh, these guys have got a lot to them. Oh, I think we're supposed to fight this thing.
A dash of frosting.
2. Why is it?
Illusion shattered. A little amidst, there is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal. Ha!
You know, that right there. Lillipur's great dramatic dialogue, and Skirk halfway through it getting bored and getting onto her Abyss phone. To scroll through, I don't know, what is it, Abyss book? Gibber, you know, the message board of the Abyss. What else is out there? Spasm, the gaming streaming platform. ShadeTube, the post your own videos of the Abyss. And what else is left out there? Intuit. Anyhow. Oh, and MySpace, because that's where it went after it faded from this world. Abyss deck. Okay. But that's a gaming platform. That's not actually a thing, you know. Okay, I see what we're doing. Everything is so brown. It's just a picture. That's all it is just a picture. It's a frozen hologram. The unchanged past. The memories of the Queen of all oases have followed those oases into unchanging past, turning the tightly shut flower buds. There may yet be some small guiding power within them. When touched by someone who has been chosen by the oasis, these buds will guide them to certain spots. There one may summon the memories of the past and through them change the situation in the present. Gain the guidance of the goddess of flowers via this mean to find the lost inscription that once marked the three thrones.
Are we sure this stuff isn't expired?
I wonder if I'm missing something. me go back to the beginning. This to me says that I'm missing something over here. Okay, that's what I missed. I didn't activate. Cool. That's what I thought. Ah, okay. All right, let's see if I can figure out how to get these letters that are over here. Am I not supposed to get them? There were no rules, so it's like find them and put them back in the chair. Let's see. There it is. Find the lost inscription. Mark the throne, and that's about it. Oh, maybe I just have to find them and I don't have to get them. Can after just a second. There we go. Sorry, couldn't resist. Ah, okay. Okay, I see. I see. Thank you, Rex. There we go. That's the little thing I was
can get behind
missing.
this filling.
And that's it. Activate memory's done. I got one. I have to figure out where the other ones are at. No. Yes. All right, well, I'm sure there's 2 more blossoms around. I just have to find them. Ah. As if it heard me calling. This has my attention first. All right. We'll have to bring it down here. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look around, see what's around here while it's like that. You know, treasure. Oh, there it is.
Huh, this chest is pretty good at keeping things fresh.
Nope. So it pretty much sounded like the mother of flowers is kind of a combination of Slanesh and Nurgle. No, no, I didn't want. No, no, come back, come back, come back. No, come back, come back. Damn it. I didn't want to do that. God damn it. Is that sitting there going, okay, well, you screwed up, so you can't complete this. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, is that where it went? Okay. No! No, no, no. All right, good. Good. Well, I can't get up there anyhow. I'm blocked, so. All right. Ah, is that what it was?
Okay, I can get behind this filling.
Oh. We're probably not going to be able to move. Maybe we can.
Are we sure this stuff isn't expired?
Alright, so this is where we want to go. Okay.
Huh, this chest is pretty good at keeping things fresh. Okay, I can get behind this filling.
Aren't I supposed to be able to read this? So there's supposed to be something for me to read. Oh, talk to Jet. I guess we need to talk with Jet. Ooh, I managed to get 18. Still, not enough. Not enough. Uber Eats. Ah. Now, let's see. Fontaine. Fontaine. Sumeru. To solve the anomaly that has appeared in the sky, you must first go into the desert and make contact with Naga. When did this one crop up? I guess this is another long one here, isn't it? Is it important? It's under World Quests. It is important. All right. Let's get to it. How I wish I was able to go get popcorn today. If it's important, how important is important? Let's take a look at this. Oh, this is a new one. Because it says it's Outlander who caught the wind. I mean, is that... Oh, no. Okay, this is a very old one. Never mind. Oh, the red flying thing. Oh, this is the thing that happens in that section of the desert where everything's really weird out there. Yeah. The thing that we kind of went through but didn't. Okay, I know which one this is now. No. It does look big. It does look big. I'll be right back. Sorry that took so long. I first went looking for Precious, who would never come back in when I called her. And sure enough, by this time she was sitting outside the door there wanting to come back in. So took care of that and fed her, and I had to put away my rice because I made rice for the curry, and cleaned up some things out there, and had to inform the cats that they're not going back out for the night. And then I'm hearing this sound from my bedroom, and I know what it is, but I go over to watch it anyhow. And one of the kittens, Bunctious, she's always had a strong fascination for my house slipper. I don't know if I've ever told this, but they're moccasin house slippers. They're nice and fuzzy on the inside, and they've got like rawhide lacing on it that goes around. They're made out of a soft leather, and she just loves playing with that thing. It's got everything a toy needs. It's got fuzzy stuff to bite, and it's got strings to wrap around it, and it's leather, so it tastes like animal. She's the bird catcher, by the way. She's the bird catcher. But she gets in there one night the other week. She actually picked it up from my bedroom and dragged it out through the house over into this room. It's a good memory. But it has 30 primogens. 30.
Know of
Where
any
are we
new
at? Okay, we're
orchestral
here.
pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the kitchen once in a while. It's a great way to find new inspiration.
Let's just take a look. 22,348. We're a long ways off from 32,000, which is what we'll need just in case everything goes wrong that can go wrong. Plus, we have 2. Oh, I can buy 6. I'll wait. And I'll wait. Buy this? Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I mean, I've got the Stardust for it. Yeah. So, this is June's. Might as well. I'm going to hold off on this. I've only got 34, so. What is this, anyhow? Some sort of card or something? Oh, I got 457 of whatever that stuff is. Oh, the Genesis crystals. Ah, well, that's because of laws we started passing here in the last few years about gambling. You know, they started pretty much considering it. There was one half of it is gambling, and then another one was what they saw as fraud, where it was really one of the horse gotchas, where you basically the way things were set up for purchasing. You know, when you bought these ticket things and stuff, you know, with real money, you always were purchasing either a little bit less than what you needed in order because of the way things rounded. So everything costs like 200, 400, 600, 700, 800 like that, and they're always selling you like 550. You know, or 537. No, it wasn't Una Masumi. It was something else. I thought. No, it was something else that you actually bought. Like they were like real horses. It wasn't the Una Masumi, the horse girl game. It was actually real horses or something. You know, and stuff like that. You know, but that was a big thing. It's like, no, you can't do that. You have to. You know, when you make a purchase, they have to be in simple round numbers, and you know, and they have to have a dollar value, so that way, you know, they equate out. So it equates out to like, you know, what you're buying, you know, how much is each one's worth and stuff, and that when someone's making a purchase, that purchase, you know, equates out, you know, and things like that, and so that's the whole reason for the breakdown. You know, so. So that's the reason for the breakdown. So you can sit there and look at it and go, okay, well, what am I getting for my $4.99? You know, and then they break it down to the most thing that primogens are used for, which is the intertwined fate. So you can't really, the trouble is that you can't buy 0.7 intertwined fate. So it's this sort of thing that this drop-off, round-off thing that they're talking about right here is the thing they're talking about. So, but this is because you're getting this, and then the equivalent of what 2700 will break down to in an intertwined fate is going to be 18.7. Now, I don't know if you can use that stuff to buy intertwined fate. Because I don't even see that stuff up here, so you probably can't. Just with primogens. But you can use the primogens to buy that, and that's what you're buying with 2700 primogens. At 160 each. I mean, yeah, look at that. Yeah, well, this says 16.875. That says 18.7. So where are they getting the two other primogens from? Unless you can use Genesis crystals to buy. Oh, okay. So that'd be 3,000 then. Divided by a... Yeah, there's your 18.75. So 18.75, that's at least... Yeah. Well, they say 300 Genesis and 2,700. They say, right. That's this right down in here. But no, that gives you 18.75. And they should say 18.75. That actually makes a difference as opposed to 18.7, because there you're getting 18 and 3/4. And then you can, that works much better than 0.7. 18 and 3/4. I know it doesn't seem like that 0.05 doesn't make a real difference, but when you start doing calculations, it moves into round numbers. So, if you were to buy that twice, you would get 37.5, because the 2.7 combines gives you another whole. If you bought 4 of them in technicality like this, even though you can only buy 1 a month, then you would get your 37, 67, 75 total. You get 75 intertwined fates. So because the primogens you don't spend will still carry over. So, and then that's where it starts adding up, is they start falling back in that 3/4, which is probably 120. Yeah, that'd be right. So what's left over is 120 primogens. So 240, 360, 480. Yeah, that's right. Because 1632, 480. Yeah. So that's where the numbers start happening. I still think in the crystal top off, I'm not sure if I'm, so does this saying that this is 60 Genesis crystals plus you get an extra 60 Genesis crystals? Or are they just saying you get 60 Genesis crystals when you make this purchase? That's which, yes, the first one or the, okay, you get an extra 60, so it's 120 Genesis crystals for $1? Right, but so is this thing right here. Okay, so the first time I buy this, I get a bonus of 60 crystals, so I get 120. The next time I buy this, I only get 60 crystals. Okay. Right. Because what I'm looking at here and here is that this is the same value as this. You may get more, but it's basically the same, because it averages out to $1.22 each. And that this, okay, the way it normally goes is less you buy, the higher individual it is. So, it breaks down. So, and this goes down to 100. This, on the other hand, see how this says it's $1.24 each? This is not a good deal. This is not a good deal. It's not a good deal because buying 2 of these would give you 82 intertwined fate. And buying that's 100. That's 100. Technically, that's less than 100. And you would have to buy 3. Technically, if you bought 4 of these, that'd be 120. So it doesn't. These aren't good deals. I think this is the best deal right here. So, and this is also why they passed the law. So you can sit there and look at these numbers and go, okay, what is, yeah, 60 Genesis crystals equates out to 0.7, which is right, because it'd be, well, it's 106. Is it 160 Genesis crystals for an intertwined fate? Okay. Okay, that's enough of looking at that again. Let's get out of there before I want to buy more. Before I get the urge to
Even
gamble.
the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor.
Oh. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 65. Ooh, whole 65.
Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the kitchen once in a while. It's a great way to find
Yeah,
new
well,
inspiration.
I'm gonna cover my bases because there's been a rash of the 50% falling not towards the character you want. So that's the whole point of saving up the primogens is in case like the other, like when I was going for Zabai, remember? I got my first, pretty much I got my rainbow on my first bid, and instead I got Jean. And then I had to burn through everything I had left to try and get Zabai, and I did burn through everything. Remember, we went down to the very last
with the same level of precision as a surgeon.
intertwined fate I could
Practice
use
makes
in order to
perfect.
get her. So and I was talking with Courtney, and Courtney ran into that problem too on her last pulls, is the 50% not falling. And I have a feeling going for Malwika is probably something the same.
Orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the kitchen
So,
once in a while.
I'm just gonna
It's a great
back
way
up
to
and
find new
save.
inspiration.
And besides, if I get her early on, well, unfortunately, Satali is not available for the draw. So I'll either try for her weapon or save up for when Arlecchino comes back.
An important part of cooking is
Okay,
making sure
so
the
yeah, I'll save
ingredients
for
absorb the
Satali.
flavors in the dish. To that end, a chef must be able to wield a knife
So.
with the same level of precision as a surgeon. Practice makes perfect.
$90 resin. Where are we at here, by the way? 31. Yeah, have to wait for tomorrow night. So normally I try and play on. It's 1:30 a.m. But I slept like crap the last couple of nights. Like Thursday night, I got to bed at like 3:30 in the morning, and I had to get up at 7:45 for the contractors.
Don't tell me something
And then Friday night I went to bed. And I wasn't in bed trying to get sleep. Friday, when I woke up with a really bad cramp and I couldn't walk it off or anything, I ended up like sitting down and stretching forward, leaning forward to stretch it out and stuff. And ended up falling asleep like that.
The incident in
I woke up about a half hour later. Yeah, well, we played late. And,
Even the
went
most
back to bed and
unassuming
had to
ingredients
wake
can
up a few
produce
hours later to go to the
astounding
bathroom,
flavor.
except for I had laid
But
wrong and
unlocking that potential
my
takes
right
a
knee
keen
is all
sense of
messed up.
smell,
It's been
a
messed
refined
up since the beginning of the year.
palate, and an
I've really got
open
to get to the
mind.
doctor for it. But if I sleep on it wrong, it basically hurts like it's been freshly damaged, and it's just like agony to move it. So that pretty much woke me up, and I had to drag still I had to go to the bathroom, so dragged myself out to do that. And then crawled back into bed, and I ended up waking up about 10:30 in the morning with the cats going, "Let us out, please, please. No, we don't want food. We just want to go outside." I'm like, okay. And that kind of got me up at like 10:45. So I let the cats out. Yeah, normally I sleep about 6 to 8 hours, and that's it. But as I get older, it's harder for me to sleep continuously. Several years ago, because I kept waking up every 3 hours, having to go to the bathroom, and it turns out that I'm just slowly starting to slip into sleep apnea. So I have to sleep with a CPAP machine now to help me sleep more. And that sometimes helps and sometimes doesn't. But yeah, no, getting straight 6
Know of
hours
any
sleep,
new
that's a
orchestral
rarity for
pieces?
me.
I like to swap out the background music in
So,
the kitchen once in a while. It's
I'd
a
like to
great
be
way find
awake
new
for tonight
inspiration.
and see if I play a 3. Yeah, I'm at the bottom end. I'm at the I'm just over the cusp into the rating for that. So I mean, there's people who got it really bad. It is. So,
The incident in Nodcry? Don't tell me something bad.
I mean, I was watching some detective show or something. I can't remember
Even
what it
the
was.
most
And
unassuming ingredients can
one of the
produce
main characters,
astounding
he's an
flavor.
older guy and stuff.
But unlocking
And they
that
show him
potential
like in
takes a
bed with
keen
one of those
sense of
CPAPs
smell,
on.
a refined
So-
palate, and an open mind.
So it was like, wow.
The incident in Nodcry?
And which Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge would you want to watch? Oh, Season 0? I didn't like Season 0.
The incident in Nodcry?
Yeah, I was not a big fan. I mean, it was okay. I mean, it was everything that he does is okay, except for I didn't like his Evangelion abridged. I don't think he did a good job on that. I mean, I've watched them all. Even up into his latest episodes. So you want to watch the second episode of Season 0? Yeah. No, I'm going to skip it for tonight. Yeah, I'm going to skip it for tonight. I don't think I could focus on it. That's where I'm at. I get in that mental fog. I mean, maybe that'd be something to do sometime is to go through and do reaction videos on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge series. Trouble is he in his early on he does a lot of gay jokes in it. You know, he's since apologized for it, saying, you know, that's my younger humor and stuff. But I mean, I don't care on the jokes. It's just I don't know. Personally, I don't care about people's rage. About microaggressions. I grew up with real aggressions. You know, kids beating the shit out of me and stuff like that. So, yeah. Someone looked at you wrong. Oh, I'm very sorry. Someone spoke to you wrong. I'm very sorry. They pin you to a wall and beat you? No? No? Oh, well. So, of course, that's generational differences there of experience. So, yeah. That's real aggression. That's not micro, that's macro. So yeah. Maybe we'll choose a night where things in, early, and we'll start doing our reactions to his series. I mean, he's up doing the final season, but he's fighting his own thing, his own depression and things like that and stuff. So that's why he's not putting out very much anymore, because he's, stress. One way to kill the creativity of a depressive is stress. And he's had a lot of other stuff going on in his life too. I think he got divorced and stuff. We gotta be careful. Crunchyroll might come and do a cease desist on us. What the whole? Well, are you talking about the Yu-Gi-Oh's? Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, you really got to start watching more, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is his first time trying it, and you can just any anime. Yeah, I don't know what to watch. I don't know. All the anime I know is really old, and it's also trying to be able to find it too in order to watch it. And other things you have to do with reactions, you really have to react through the entire anime. You can't just sit there quietly and watch it. And then what else? So we definitely have to have it up on chat so that way you could react too while we're on it. Yeah, episode 1 is crucial, but we got to, figure out. Yeah, it sets the expectation. Fortunately, so real anime, I don't know. Like I said, we have to be able to find it to watch it. That's the thing. So I don't know how liable it is for me. Well, the reaction video allows for for transformation. So that's the thing, but we have to be reacting through it. Like kind of how I do the Genshin reacts, on the live thing. I try to make comments and stop and point out things and things like that. That's kind of the thing is in there. It's like you're reviewing it, so you have to you have to. It has to transform you so you can transform it. That's transformative, because you're not parodying it and you're not educating with it. You're transforming it. And so that's something else. And I was watching Alicia do. Alicia was doing a lot of reaction videos to the Gordon Ramsay cooking stuff. But she was still getting takedown notices and stuff from the producer of the show, even though she was doing full reactions. Sometimes, the show's like 45 minutes long, and her stream time is like 2.5 hours, because Alicia, amongst others, being a Gordon Ramsay. It's Gordon Ramsay. And it's not Gordon Ramsay doing the takedown request. It is the people who own the show. Gordon Ramsay doesn't own the show. The network owns the show. Whoever produced the show, the producers of that own the show. Gordon. Yeah, no, it's Gordon. Dave. Dave's not a good Scottish name. It's Gordon. It's Gordon. Gordon fucking Ramsay. Get it right. But and so she started kind of doing a translucent. It looks like she took like a topography map and made it like 65% translucent and covered the images of the show, so we could still sit there and see what's going on, and she could still sit there and talk about it, and, and things like that, and make notations of things. But it's not. Oh, I like Gordon Ramsay's stuff. His kitchen nightmares, his hotel hell. I like those shows. Now I didn't watch I don't know who Dave Ramsey is. Who's Dave Ramsey? I guess I'm gonna have to look this person up. Is it Dave Ramsey? Dave Ramsey. Learn to budget, beat debt, save, and invest with Ramsey Solutions? Is that who you're talking about? Oh, I never watched financial shows. My mom, God, I can't remember where it was at. She was like this thing, and they were like, "Yes, we're going to teach you how to save. Save for your retirement." And they all kind of went there, and this guy's up there is like, "Yeah, so it's like, okay, so you take about $10,000, and my mom puts her hands up and goes, "Where are we getting $10,000 from?" And he's like, "Well, where do you think we get? Most of us are living barely, just over paycheck to paycheck. Where are we getting $10,000 from?" And he had trouble going through the rest of his presentation because it's all based off of all these financial solutions are all based off of, well, you have this spare $75,000 just sitting around in your dresser there collecting dust. So we're going to tell you how to put it to use. I go, oh, I wish I had spare $75,000 sitting around collecting dust. Yeah. Paimon wishes she had a spare $75,000 more sitting around collecting dust. So all these investment people, none of them will go, okay, well, you've got a spare $10 to invest. And even then, a lot of people go, no, if I've got spare $10, that's going into the emergency hospital fund. Or I'm going to use that to pay down my debt, my credit card debt. So I got extra $10, I can put that. That's true. That's true. But yeah, so but as far as reacting to the anime, we really have to see what we should probably do is watch some people doing reactions and seeing what they're doing to cover their ass, and also see where they're dragging, because I got a ton of fan sub anime, which I could pull up and then throw onto an MP3, throw onto a player, and we can watch that. So, if we can get away with watching it not having to go to Crunchyroll to watch it. Fuck Crunchyroll, by the way. I'm not a Crunchyroll fan. You guys suck. You do poor work. You butcher anime. I've been seeing you guys since you first started. My favorite Crunchyroll story goes like this. So, we're at a convention, anime convention, and this convention is about why fan subs need to stop. Well, that may be how they're covering their butt. Why fan subs need to stop, and there's actually some members of the fan subbing community in this. They've come to listen and and stuff. And this woman's all very pro, and one of her things is like, well, yeah, I've got a good friend. He works for Crunchyroll. He does translation. And someone's going, yeah, but your translations are terrible. He goes, well, that doesn't really matter. And she goes, that doesn't really matter. And we're all just kind of like sitting there. Going, really? Really? Your translations? Well, he's doing what he can. It's like, no, you got to do right. I'm not paying Crunchyroll to get half-assed translations. My greatest experience with it is I watched what was it Monogatari? Oh, I'd rather watch Japanese without subs at all than watch Japanese with crap subs. But Monogatari has the author does a lot of play with words. Innuendos, slight slangs, play on words, twisting things around, things like that, just for the way things go. And in one of the episodes, the main character is talking to one of the secondary characters, and they're having a little back and forth on it, and she says something to him, and she basically says something pretty stingy and slighting to him. And in the Japanese, he's got 15, 20 seconds worth of dialogue there going on. And the fan sub I was going through, just checking it out, they did a good, they did a good translation of it. I said, okay. And then I went over to Crunchyroll. I went over to Crunchyroll and watched the same episode, and they took his 15 to 20 second of dialogue and put it down to 2 words. That's their great translation. Yeah, that's why I will never watch Crunchyroll. Because that's the quality of work that they do. And with them getting bigger, and more dominant in the American animation market, in the translation market and everything, they're not getting better, they're getting worse. Because I already hear stories of their localization dramatically changing dialogue, which even completely changes. It is. I watch some Netflix. I do. I just have to cross my fingers, and hope that they're doing well with it. I just know that Crunchyroll, I'll never watch Crunchyroll. I mean, this is the same thing. This has always been the problem with anime, with American anime importing stuff. I mean, there was in the early beginning, they really tried hard to translate well and get some good voice actors. I was actually at a different convention when I can't remember who the anime company was that was there, but they one of the things they did was they were doing Writing Bean, and they were trying to do the voice actors and stuff, and they showed us the Japanese version of it with the Japanese dialogue. And they said, okay, well, we're down to 3 voice actors we want for this character. And so they then took the same scene and ran for us each of the actors doing the dialogue to see which ones we were just there in the audience. It's a small forum, but checking out what we liked and stuff. Which one we thought was the best. Based off of what they had and actors and stuff. And they did that for 2 or 3 characters. I think that's pretty good. That was kind of cool. But these companies, because this was all coming out on VHS, and so these tapes were crap. They were the worst quality tapes that they could put this stuff on, and they would die after 15 or 20 viewings, and you'd have to go and buy another one. It was subpar. It was crap. But that's the way it was in the old days. But that's kind of how it was working. But then you start getting to the bigger companies, Funimation, 4Kids. These companies, they just they imported it in, and then they would change things. I mean, there's other things they did in the past. Like there's the series, The Battle of the Planets, which was I saw it on YouTube. They talked about it on YouTube about how much they got it in and they just butchered up the entire series and made kind of its own story and dialogue in it. They cut out major plot points and major character arcs and things like that in order to, make it kind of its own thing on it. And then Carl Maychek, of course, did Robotech, but he took 3 entirely different animes to merge them together in order to have a 3-generational story arc. And with Macross, he changed practically nothing in Macross. Macross was pretty much Macross. Then you got the middle one, which was Genesis something Southern Cross Cavalry, and that one was like a huge long one. So first thing he did was he butchered it down for time, and then he changed things in it so that way it the main, he changed like the names of the main bad guys and what they were there for, and things like that in order to make it a congruative storyline to keep it going on. So characters and things like that, and they're like little jokes. It's like, oh look, that's Max and Max and Syria's child, but what? She's a girl, yeah, but wasn't the child a boy? And shh, we don't talk about that. Yeah, what's your question? Yeah, what do you have? What do you need, Rex? What would you like to know? I can try. I don't know if I'm the best voice actor I'm not a professional voice actor. Though Ferret's also asked me that too. If I do something for her when the time comes, I said sure, I'd be happy to. So yeah. I mean, I'd give it my best. I have no formal voice training. I took a quarter, which is from a quarter system in a college of acting. That's about it. Yeah, that's true. But a good voice actor, has a trained voice. They work on ways to make inflections and make their voices stronger. I talk just until my voice wears out. That's what I'm saying. It's like when training isn't just doing the voice, it's also like a muscle, like any muscle. They train their voices. So that's why I'm saying I will do my best. But if I'm changing my tone or something, I may start losing it because I haven't practiced. I haven't practiced listening, haven't practiced working it. So that's why I'm a true rank amateur. So, but yeah, I mean, I'm more than happy to try. And then there's that allergy thing. So yeah. So, but yeah, no, I'd try. Something came along. Hey, try this. I was like, okay, yeah, sure. But I was talking about Robotech. I like Robotech. Don't get me wrong. Robotech came out when I was still in early high school, and it was the best thing on television. It was the best thing. It was awesome. It pretty much it dragged Japanese animation right into the forefront. I was buying Macross stuff left and right, man. It was awesome. The whole Mech Warrior game system. Before it was Mech Warrior, it was Battletech. And before it was Battletech, it was Battle Droids. And you know what the robots they used for the original games were? 70% of them were the mecha from Robotech. And then there's like 2 or 3 others they had from a couple of other animes. So, and that's where they got all their designs from. They're all Robotech, because that was the best thing out there. They were good looking too, the designs of Robotech and stuff. I mean, there's the Tomahawk, which is the Battle Droids Warhammer. There's the Defender, which was the Battle Droids Rifleman. God, what else? They use the Valkyries as the lightweight. Some of the light mechs, can't remember what they're called anymore. The Griffin and the Spartan, I think it was. I can't remember what the Griffin and something else. Those were those actually came from a different anime, but they looked really nice. I'm trying to remember because there's like 12 you could choose from. I'm trying to remember what they all were now. But the Marauder, in the battle droids, the Marauder was one of the Zentradi command thing that Chiron would pilot. So that was in there. That was like one of the top ones. The big one with heavy PPC cannons and stuff. Oh God, okay, I gotta look it up now. I mean, I could get up out of my chair and I can go pull one of the boxes down. I'm sure it's up there on my shelf. Sure, it's up there on my shelf someplace. Oh yeah, there they are, battle droids. I'm just gonna go grab one of the boxes. Oh yeah, there they are. Battle Droids, the original game, came out in, was it 84, 83? From FASA. Let me see. Oh, that's right. The Griffin and the Shadowhawk. Those were the two that did not come from Robotech. But the other one is the Wasp and the Stingers are just Valkyries. The Phoenix Hawk is also a Valkyrie with a little bit of extra missile launchers. And then there's the Crusader, which happens to be another Valkyrie in armor with more missile launchers. And then there is the Warhammer, which was a Tomahawk. The Archer, which I can't remember. I think it was called, that was the Spartan. The Rifleman was the Defender, and the Marauder was the Glog Officer. Oh, no, it's not like Gundam. Gundam were a different type. Were different type. They're much more articulate than these. The special thing about the Valkyries is that they look like F-16 fighter jet. They were F-16 fighter jets that could turn into that could transform into a robot, into a humanoid form. You were in the cockpit and you could change down into like a 50-foot robot because the Zentradi were 50-foot giants. Yeah, so and then the base model was basically, well, the Wasp happens to be Roy Fokker's Skull One, and the Stinger just happens to be a general soldier Valkyrie. But that's basically it. It's just the fuselage would drop down nose point. The main thrusters were the legs, and they would drop down and attach to the fuselage. The arms made up the rear half of the body, which extend out and have hands. The head was an under turret, which would come up and stuff like that. So, and then there was a main rifle that was mounted underneath as well, and then they could carry that and use that. And then the fixed forms were the Warhammer, the Archer, the Rifleman, and the Marauder. They didn't change. They were heavy duty. Think of them like mobile artillery. The Archer basically carried huge missile multi-missile packs. The Rifleman was light support both on the ground and for air support. The Warhammer is pretty much like a walking tank because both of its arms were cannons. The Marauder was the Zentradi one. The Zentradi pods. The Zentradi attack pods were pretty much a pod with legs, and they'd have 4 cannons on them, 2 on the top, 2 on the bottom. And that was it. They were pretty much like a light combat unit. The Marauder, on the other hand, was a much larger one. The commander could sit much more comfortably on it. It had larger legs, and then it had 2 arm extensions, which ended in heavy cannons, and it had another cannon mounted on top. I'm looking at the pictures right now describing it. So FASA came out with this game, Battle Droids. It's kind of like it launched itself up on this. And then after a few years, they changed it from Battle Droids to Battletech. Nothing really changed, but they just changed the rules. They changed the name and stuff, remarketed itself a little. And then they started coming out with variations for different settings. They had Aerotech, which dealt more with fighter jets, and introducing the actual the lightweight mecha that could transform into a jet. It wasn't that great, pretty much. And then there was City Tech, which introduced infantrymen and fighting within the cities, and as well as tanks and armored personnel vehicles, things like that. What else is sitting over there on my shelf? Where is Yeah, I think Aerotech and CityTech, and that's about as far as I started going because it just started getting a little bit more complicated and things like that. The big thing about BattleTech and Battle Droids is the heat system. Is that all the mechas run off of like thermal reactors, and you pilot it from the head, and the whole thing was just like you pretty much, one way they described it was that you basically almost piloted it in your underwear because it was so hot. And so all the mecha had to have heat sinks to disperse off the heat, from the weapons and everything. And if your heat exceeded, then your mecha would shut down until it cooled down. So that was a big factor in the game. But let me go put this back. So Battle Droids BattleTech was much more of a you used the map and you put your pieces on it and you moved down. It's kind of like Warhammer, but you didn't use armies. You just used squads. You did battles in squads. A lance. A lance was made up of 4 mecha. Four combat droids. That you piloted. And then a company was made up of, squad. A squad was made up of 3 lances. And a company was made up of 4 squads. So like that. It was pretty much, it was set in the far future. It's set in the far future, and pretty much humanity had risen up high and then collapsed. Due to infighting and war, and pretty much the known controlled space was divided amongst 5 houses, and they had kind of gone feudal and stuff. And of course, with these big things going, resources were constantly being consumed. Oh, like what? Oh, That is the game. I'm describing you the game. That is BattleTech, which eventually became Mech Warrior. Yeah, no, I'm describing to you the game. That is the game. If you wanted one that was more like Gundam, you'd want to play Mechton, which came out from our Talasaurian games. It was the game of giant anime robot combat. And that was cool. That was set on the world of Algol 2. Not really. I mean, you pretty much have to... I went out and I collected up a ton of anime-esque robot combat game systems that were coming out in the 80s and the 90s. So, pretty much... You just got to have a world and a story and a reason for the mecha. So season 3 of Robotech used Genesis Climber Mospeada, and while they had fighter jets that could transform into giant robots and stuff, they also had motorcycles. You wore kind of a combat armor, and then you could transform the motorcycle. The motorcycle would rearrange and attach itself to its armor, so you kind of had man-amp armor. So you see, you can do all sorts of different sizes. And Mechton came out with a supplement called what was it called? I loved it. It was great. But basically, instead of having giant robots, it was much more focused on city level robots like cars and trucks and stuff that you could transform to fight in. So or do stuff in. That was cool. That was cool. They even set up like a game entry game to it. Was kind of like a slight parody of Miami Vice. So a lot of things have already gone out there. Our Talasaurian was a cool company. I don't think they're around anymore, but they put out a lot of good stuff. They put out Cyberpunk. They created Cyberpunk, the game Cyberpunk. So So they created Cyberpunk, and that, you know, that was great. That was their big thing. The first thing, of course, was Mechton, and oh God, what else did they put out? Oh, they're still around. 1985, Mechton. Let me see. Oh, that's right. Castle Falkenstein. I forgot about that. Oh, the Witcher role-playing game. Teenager. Oh, T-Foss. Isn't that a Transformer series? T-Foss. That was a great game. I love that one. Teenagers from Outer Space. And then they did some other anime. They did Bubblegum Crisis, Armored, a Dragon Ball Z one. Dream Park. I remember Dream Park. Yeah, these were all stuff that came out in the '90s and stuff. And then they hit it. You know, they got Cyberpunk and they just ran hard with it. And well, Cyberpunk is what it is today. Yeah. That's our Talasaurian game. So that was a great game. Yeah. So no, I skipped. I stopped watching a lot of Transformer stuff way back after the Transformer movie and the one or two seasons that came after that. I think it was just one. I stopped watching Transformers. You know, there was a hiatus. You know, that one kind of ended. That one kind of ended. They brought it all to an end, and kind of stopped. And then there was a hiatus, and then things started coming back again. And I kind of glanced at it, watching my friend's younger brother watch it, and I just didn't like the anime. You know, the animation. Didn't like the story, and so I just kind of dropped. I dropped Transformers. Never looked back, not regretting it. I mean, original Transformers, there's still some good stuff in there, but don't really care for the rest of it. So, yeah. So I don't even know how we. Oh, we were talking about anime, and translation. That's how we got here. So. Yeah. Think on it. We'll figure out how to do reactionary on anime. We're definitely not. The way not to do it is not to do it by watching it on Netflix or Crunchyroll. That is definitely not the way to do it. Because it's not only taking a copyrighted material for it, but you're taking a broadcast. And there are, I'm sure no one's read the EULA for it, the EULA. But if you go into the EULA, you'll see that there's clauses in there like for home viewership only, not for public, not for large scale public viewing. Well, you need to if you're going to do reaction videos. And this is for like Netflix, and I bet Crunchyroll has this too. And what it is you would find these things also originally on VHS and DVDs. And what it is it's a clause in there that makes it so you can't go out and take your portable player and your big screen projector and put it up and run it and like show it to 30 or 40 people, whether or not you're charging it for it. They definitely say we don't want you doing that with our stuff. So you can't. It's actually illegal. It is. Yeah. So if you do that and they find out about it, they could press legal charges against you. Civil charges. And sue you for it, and have penalties. And that's part of the copyright. You don't own it. You own a copy of it. Well, that's the thing. You're still renting it for personal, private viewing. And that's the thing. You and your girlfriend, you and your family sitting at home viewing it, that's considered personal, private. Us taking it from Netflix, watching it on Netflix, watching it on Crunchyroll, and doing a reaction video, and opening it up to approximately tens of thousands of people to watch it, whether or not they do, that's not private viewership. That is public viewership, and that really pushes it into reactionary. Now, if like I said, I find one of my fan subs which are taken from Japanese television. They may own the rights to it, and that's where you get into the rights. Just like, well, this is like, well, we own the American distribution rights for this, and it's just like, yeah, well, this is the Japanese version, and I'm also using it as as a reaction video and transformative under reaction, an American free fair use policy and stuff. So that's not very Apple. This all predates Apple. This all predates the way Apple does things. Apple's just built upon it. So, but yeah, so those are the things you have to be aware of. Those are, growing up, you kind of learn about them. You get stories of like, they lived in a cul-de-sac, so they like took they had a big screen projector for their house, and they like took it out, put up a giant sheet, so all the neighbors could sit around and watch whatever movie it was, and well, it got reported on the news because, it's like, hey, this is a very community, thing they're doing. It's like, they're not charging anyone for it or anything. And, so-and-so company who owns that movie, heard that came in and like gave them cease and desist orders and, and press charges for, penalties on it and stuff like that, things like that. Because they do things like, yes, well, that we consider that distribution. So for every person who watched the movie, you need to pay us like $1,000. When I went to conventions, we used to have convention TV, which was the hotel would have in-piped video, so that way you could hook up and like run a channel on the convention on the TVs in the hotel where you could have a dedicated channel, and that we would run, we'd all bring in our videotapes and everything, and run it and watch people on it. And one time during one convention, these execs show up, and they're checking this out, and they're like, "What's this?" And they go, "Oh, well, this is just something we all kind of do and everything, And so the execs go okay, and they call up their lawyers. And their lawyers come back and go, okay, well, this is the thing. You're basically charging people, membership to watch our movies. So you have to pay us royalties. When it was basically a lot, pretty much in a volunteer convention, you bought a membership for the convention, but the convention was for, going to all the panels and access to the dealer's hall and the nightly events and everything. And this was just something we did, for people who were kicking back in their room, and resting and relaxing. And they're like, no. This is part of the thing, So you have to pay us royalties. And for everything that you sit there and go, okay, well, for this one, that's $7,500 to run that. And we're going to charge you $5,000 to run that. Oh, and you can't use your own copies. You have to use our copies. And these were like things that were ragged and that were crappy and everything like that. And so it pretty much killed a lot of the fun of conventions. Because, just being able to like sit there and you're tired from like shopping and going to, and you just sit down and you turn on the con channel and they're showing Buckaroo Banzai or something. Like, yeah, because, they're all going to be showing movies and TV episodes and anime and stuff that all the fans there want, like and enjoy to watch. So, which is why a lot of conventions, I went to an anime convention one year and they were showing lots of anime, but I'm like, oh, it's okay. I've already seen all this because of fan subs and fan downloads. So really going to the anime convention wasn't that fun for me because it had been years since I've been to a regular convention. I went there, entire crowds are different. There was nothing there for me to enjoy. I went into the gaming hall. It was primarily video games, so loud you couldn't hear anything. So just different atmosphere and stuff. But that's one of the things sitting there. It's like it really took the grassroots fan base of convention of like-minded people who enjoy the things coming together and enjoying the things I like to, and pretty much crushing it in the name of profit. So, and that's what you see today. Today, all this takedown notice and everything like that, copyright notices, all that stuff. That's what it's all about. Most times, not even the companies. It's people just sitting there doing it and trying to grab your monetization. If you go to these companies, you find out these companies don't really represent the owners. But you can't really do anything about it. And in the meantime, they've already stolen like thousands of dollars from different streamers because they've taken the monetization and they get that's the way it works. It's like, okay, well, they quote unquote have the ownership of this material you're using, so we're going to give you anything you've made off it to them just to keep them happy and quiet. Well, it turns out that that's wrong, and you don't get your monetization back. So, and it's the whole thing with the RIAA and music, the whole music industry and the whole music, copyright things and stuff like that. And VHS was like that. VHS and Beta was like that when it came out, and they were just like, yeah, they're going to use it to like pirate movies and and steal things and stuff like that. And it's always been about money and just like this fear that people are going to steal things. They're going to steal things. They're going to. It's not they're going to steal things. They're going to cost these multi-billion-dollar companies their 50 cents. So that's why I just the whole copyright thing, the Digital Millennia Copyright Act, DMCA. That was just such crap. I even wrote to my senator about it. I said, no, this is wrong. This is just going to cause lots of things. And she was pretty much pro protection, pro anti piracy and stuff. And there is piracy out there, but it's usually over in third world countries. And they busted some of these guys, and they would sit there and they just have like office suites just set up with master copies of videos, just burning like tons and tons of videos, then which they then take out to like conventions and swap meets and everything, and they sell them for like $10. They make them for like a couple dollars, and they end up and they make thousands of dollars. So yeah, there is piracy out there. There's piracy, and then there's people who basically like, well, I missed it in the theater, or it didn't come to my theater, or I can't get to the theater, and I just want to download it. I don't want to sit there and buy Netflix to watch it. I mean, don't want to sit there and buy your cable channel to try and catch it and stuff like that. Oh, look, there's someone actually to join the world. Sorry, we're wrapping up for the night, Reinhold. But yeah, that's just That's the whole problem with copyright is that it's one-sided. It's just, and now the whole thing with video games, it's like, oh, you don't own your video game. You're just buying access to our video games. It's like, no. I'm sorry, I come from the old thing. When I buy a copy of it, that's my copy. You made a copy, and now that's mine. Let's see. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. Oh, I made 20 more Primogen. Oh, there's some more down here, too. Down here. There we go. Ooh, another 25 Primogen. Because you want to make a reaction video off of somebody else's property, and they want their piece of the pie. That's why. Greed. Greed, my good man. It's all about greed. I remember once I was going to make a web page for Skaven. And I had the chance to talk with Games Workshop about using some of their imagery in my web page. And they said, no, we can't authorize you to use any of our imagery in your web page. But you can make your own imagery. You know, you can draw your own art and everything, which sucked because I wasn't an artist. But no, you can't do that because, you know, so it's always been complicated. That's why when the thing I can't seem to find is like these days when I go to take images for my thumbnails, Google puts up, this image may be copyrighted, so use with caution. But it used to be that shows and things like that would have fan packs. And the fan packs would be filled with all sorts of images and everything. You download them and you use them to build your fan pages with. Can't find those. You know, I don't see anyone making those anymore. Trials of the Brave Warrior. Let me see. There's Lowen. Little Psychopath Lowen. Let me see. Who's their backup? Benny, Long, and this guy. Yeah. That's got to be our sword right there. 1,000 Blazing Suns. Oh, I have to do his story to get more Primogen. Starts on the 9th, ends on the 30th. Okay. A lot of video games won't do that. A lot of it because they want the promotion. It's anything we're doing for these companies, like any of the streaming, things like that, we're giving them free advertisement. You know, getting people hooked in that way. But it's the copyright trolls that are pinging the videos, because what they do is they have an AI that has that sits there and skims over these videos, and it grabs like 3 seconds of sound from like the background music that let's say Hoyoverse is using for its Genshin, and it sits there and goes, well, this matches up to 3 seconds of this song of this artist who we represent, so we're saying this is copyright infringement. And so Twitch goes through and like edits the sound out for that. And unless I want to go through and dox myself and get into this whole thing, there's nothing I can do. But, you know, what I'd really love to do is I really love to get a job in Hoyoverse's legal department and go after these guys because they're, in my opinion, they're stealing. They are falsely representing themselves as the owners of my company's intellectual property and using that false representation to steal money from other people. And then this company, Twitch, is aiding and abetting that by not vetting out who they are and what they're claiming. So I would love to do that. I'd love to see a company start doing that. I'd love to see someone to go sit there and just like really put all the dots together and go, yeah, you know what? Yeah, we're going to sue them. We're going to sue them and file legal charges against them. We're going to file, Now, what Twitch will do because Dan Clancy is butthurt is he'd probably just, not Dan Clancy. Dan Clancy wouldn't do that. It's not Jeff Bezos. He's stepped away from Amazon. Whoever the new guy, basically Amazon would look at it and go, okay, well, this thing is causing us too much trouble, so we're going to kill Twitch. Twitch doesn't make Amazon any money. That's one of the big things is Twitch does not make Amazon money. They constantly say that. They lose every year. They lose money on Twitch. So anything big like that might just cause them to shut Twitch down. But they don't want to shut Twitch down because if they shut Twitch down, that's going to create a void and someone's going to step right into that space and take over. I mean, Kick's sitting there already. Kick is already sitting there trying to do it, but it unfortunately is so loose that it's brought in a lot of really bad, toxic streamers and stuff. So, but yeah, so Amazon's kind of got the tiger by the tail. YouTube is kind of sucking ass, in my opinion. I mean, I wasn't a big YouTuber, but YouTube, the powers that be in YouTube want to actually the YouTube algorithm sucks ass too. YouTube algorithm is the worst. You found, yes, but if you listen to a lot of streamers, the YouTube algorithm does things that will decrease your video, its viewership, for no other reason than the algorithm shifts. The algorithm shifts. You're no longer promoted. YouTube is if you go through and like do a lot of listening and on videos and stuff, and the problems, there's this whole debate on what they call shadow banning, which is the YouTube algorithm just stops promoting you and it actually buries your content. And what they do is they sit there and go, see, I'm doing great here, on basically discovery and reaction and people following me. I was watching this one guy, he shows how it all works and everything. And then suddenly I reach this point and it drops down by 90%. In one day. It goes from weeks and weeks and weeks, and then one day, and it just drops down 90%. That's not, normally if people were stopping to watch, you would see a slow decline. You'd watch, and you see ups and downs, but a slow decline or new leveling out, not this total drop. So no, the YouTube algorithm is highly toxic. That is true. That is a good grammar correction. You would not, and I'm lucky for that, But still, YouTube is not. It's not a stable, reliable algorithm. So, I mean, let me. I have to. No. Let me look at myself here for a second. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm at 158 subscribers, and that's kind of where it leveled off at. I was like, last year I had entire push of young viewers that came in that one night and just basically boosted me up. A couple of viewers got their friends to come and watch and everything subscribed and everything. But, they all kind of moved on, and I really haven't had another burst or push like that since then. So I've pretty much topped out. Occasionally I get a new, someone new following me and stuff like that. But that's about it. And I don't know if that's the algorithm. It's most likely probably me. It's me. And the people just don't like me. I'm gonna go I'm gonna go stream on Kick with all the other and be an obnoxious tuber. But yeah, no, that's the thing. I mean, I'm glad you're able to find me through YouTube. But it's just like I almost have no interaction over on YouTube whatsoever. I'm looking at tonight's YouTube reactions, and I had like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 people kind of peek in, and that's it. I had 2 people stay in and check me out when the video first started. A second person do that, so put me up to one person did that, at the video, and then another person did it back around 12:30. And then I had, but that's it. So, and then there's the constant one, which happens to be me monitoring. Shorts. That's the thing I was trying to get to. That was the thing I was trying to get to, is that YouTube wants to move away from long content and go into shorts. They want everyone to move into shorts. So, oh, TikTok. That was the other thing that it was. TikTok. That was the other one. And when we're doing off our Internet of the Abyss channels. So, but that is the thing, and also they want to promote AI tools for making videos. So you don't actually have to make a video. You just kind of like let the AI do it for you, and you have your little human content part in it, and that's it. So this is the thing about shorts. This is the thing about anyone can make a short, especially if they're using these AI tools that the current head of YouTube was promoting. And it's just basically you get up your phone, you record yourself, you have the AI do some stupid shit on it, and you put it up. And then that's it. This guy did a video the other week. I think I told you about that one. About how he created a channel just to see how long it would take for YouTube to shadow ban him, and cut him down. And he just used AI to generate these shorts, these animated shorts on using the same dog characters and stuff. And that's all he did. He just automated it. He just automated it and had it upload on, just automated times, upload, and that's it. And what it is that the shorts take nothing. It takes nothing to make a short. And shorts are going to flood the algorithm. I mean, shorts are all designed for no attention span. And they're the blipverts of the new millennia, of the early millennium, I guess is where we're at. We're in the 2020s now. So, and the reason this is important is I go back to one of my favorite quotes from The Incredibles. And Syndrome is telling Mr. Incredible, he's like, I'm going to go play superhero for a while, using all my devices. And then when I'm done and I'm tired, I'm going to, sell my devices to the public. So then that way everyone can be everyone can have superpowers. And when everyone has superpowers, no one's going to be super. And that's kind of the same thing with I was discussing it with one earlier 2000s, discussing digital voices on the internet, and the whole thing of people putting out their opinions and all their stuff out there. And one person arguing, well, it's a chance for, it's a medium that everyone can get their voice out. I go, yeah, but when you have 10,000 or 100,000 individual voices, each promoting their own opinion on their own take on an idea, you lose the ability of any consensus, any notice, and any significance. You lose any credibility, which turns out I was right. And basically what you have is a cacophony. And when everyone's voice is equal, no one's voice matters. Is the basic thing. And this is the thing about, whose voice are you going to be able to listen to be the nice voice? The right voice, the voice that you want. And that's going to be the same thing about the shorts, is that everyone can make a short. You don't have, your grandmother, your geriatric grandmother can make a short and upload it. It's all automatic. It's all with AI support, which will do 90% of the work for you. And when this all comes out, it just floods. How are you supposed to find anything you want to watch? And that's the whole thing on the sweeping. Shorts are all designed for you to be on your cell phone, floating there. Hold on. I'm in the wrong thing. I'm in the wrong character. Okay, let me go back. Escape. Okay. Is there some way to activate my character's idle pose? Skirk, come on. I need you to go into idle pose for me. Is there any way to activate? Let me see
All
that.
things come to an end, even time itself.
All right, can't do it. It's all just random. So 15 to 20 seconds of not doing anything, and it'll choose an idle pose. But that's the whole thing. That's what they're doing. It's basically sit back on your cell phone and just sweep through until you see a short you like, because the shorts are all supposed to be like less than a minute.
Where do we come from? And
And that's the whole thing. And so that's why it's just like make a short, and then gamble. You're 1 in 100,000 that someone's going to see it. See, I have my shorts turned off. I mean, if there's people I'm following and they make a short, it'll sit there and say, "Here's someone's short." I'm like, okay, and I'll check it out for a minute, and see what they're doing, and then that's it. It's all gone. It's like, okay, well, that was interesting, but not very. There used to be a thing called Vine. I never got into it, but a lot of people, when the shorts were coming out, they're going to, it's just, a lot of older internet people. Here we go. Skirts are going to go look through it. It's going to go look at shorts now. That's what she's doing. She's looking at shorts, and this is exactly it right here. You just zip. But they all the older internet people were just sitting there saying, it's just YouTube is bringing Vine back. And Vine was kind of a thing you made like a 1 to 3 minute video, and you put it up there, people see it, and then it just kind of, you got to see it and stuff, and then it kind of just faded. I guess it stayed up for a while and then would get deleted or something. It had like a limited life on it. But the whole thing is it just takes creativity out of it. A video creation. I know there's not a lot of video creation being a streamer. Streaming video games. You sit there and you play video games. People aren't sitting there watching you play the video game, really. They're watching you play the video game, if that makes sense. They want you to react. They want to see the drama. They want to see the excitement. They want to see the cringe. You know, they want to see you succeed or fail or whatever it is. That's what they're looking to see. They're not. Most of them are not there to watch the video game, especially if it's a video game that's been out for a while and other people have already watched it. You know, they've already seen it. So, and that's the thing about being a streamer is you've got to be entertaining as the person. You know, you can't just sit there quietly and play the video games like XQC. If you want to talk about someone who's constantly, you know, one of the greatest violators of like of non-transformative reaction video watching, it's him. It is him. There's like one time he's there's some video, some multi-hour video, and it's just him sitting there watching it, and then he gets up and he goes away from the stream for like an hour while it's still playing.
The incident in NOC. Don't tell me something bad happened again.
So, but yeah, that's the big problem. That's the thing to push is you have to have a lightning personality in order to grab people. Now, what are they streaming though? What are they showing? Because there's like subathons on Twitch and stuff, and they'll still be streaming because they promise to keep the stream going, but they just have to sleep, you know. You know, right, and then that's perfectly fine. That's part of the subathon and stuff, you know. It's a thing, but it's basically it keeps the subathon going, and their heavy fans will hang out with them and stuff. Fillion, though, she would do this thing where she would stream her sleeping, and then for a certain amount of donation, she'd have her volume cranked up super high, and you could, you know how you like do emotes and stuff. You could do emotes, but they're like the most loud and wakeful things going, so you could like do like a klaxon, and the klaxon would keep waking her up and stuff all night long. Fillion was very, very much a she brought slapstick comedy back. Have you ever watch it, Fillion? Well, you can't now. She's taken all of her videos down for some reason. So if you ever watch Fillion's funny, and she would like do somersaults and stuff. She'd like posted up this one picture. She's trying to do this stuff inside her room and stuff. She can somersault and tumble and things like that, and you know, she's got a motion capture VTube, full body VTuber, so that way her actions and the VTuber coincide. And she put up this one picture. She goes, yeah, this is the one tumble I did, and my butt hit the wall, and it's all the walls crushed in where she slammed into it. So very much early 1900s, early 20th century slapstick comedy, you know. But yeah, no, she's fun to watch. But she went on this weird hiatus. She kind of like vanished herself, and then she started vanishing all of her content and kind of trying to build up. I don't understand what the term is, but kind of a build up, a return, or a reinvention, or Fillion Mark II. Fillion's been around for, from what I understand, several years. But she's never, as a VTuber, but she's never debuted. VTubers will do a debut. She's never debuted herself. So, but you know, a lot of people like Fillion and stuff. So we don't know if Fillion's coming back. She might be coming back. It's hard to say. It is hard to say with Fillion, but I enjoyed Fillion. I thought this was great. My only thoughts was, Fillion, you got to go to stuntman school. Just to protect yourself, so you don't like break your neck while you're doing these things. You know. And maybe that's where she's at. Maybe she's gone to stuntman school to learn to better tumble and fall and not hurt herself.
Where do we come from?
But yeah, no,
Where are we
I'm
going?
definitely not shorts. I mean, I'll do clips, you know, like I did for that one Subnautica. NOC is not food. You know, little 3-minute, 5-minute clips, things like that. But you know, I'm not doing shorts. You know, And I can't do, and you can't do, I don't know how to clip, and I don't know when or where to clip to put clips into Twitch. I have it set up so that way it's like, yeah, you can go ahead and clip me if you want, but I don't know how to do clips or anything like that. I assume that if anyone really thought anything I did was clippable, they'd go ahead and clip it. You know, if they felt, you know, they were clipping people, so. But, yeah, like I said, I don't know how it works, but I just know that your clips, you know, if you don't have your Prime linked up, which I currently don't, your videos stay for 7 days, but your clips will hang out for like months or years. So that's something that's good. But like I said, but what you can't do is upload a video to Twitch. You have no, they stopped. They used to be able to a long time ago. You could upload videos to Twitch. You can't do that anymore. Twitch is live stream only. Oh.
All things come to an end.
If I had
Even
lots of
time
time,
itself.
if I had like lots of time, if I didn't have to work, I would probably, you know, do the live streams on both channels like we do, and then I would do cut down, you know, then I do shrink down versions of it, you know, condensed versions, just hitting on the highlights of things, you know, for people who wanted that shorter, that shorter experience. Like I used to do my Minecraft videos. I'd like, you know, just record 6 to 8 hours of me playing Minecraft, and then I cut them down to a couple hour videos. Let me see. Hold on. You used a private block term. What did you use? Ah, you used the private block term. And I will say it, Rhex suggested maybe it's time I use AI, and fuck no. What was I reading? I was reading an article, a letter to the editor or something like that about AI already implemented in web browsers, I think it is. And with autocorrect that couldn't be turned off. And this lady was talking, she's writing, she goes, yeah, you know, I write letters. You know, I write letters and message, you know, to people and things like that. And I have my own voice, and, you know, I practice grammar and everything like that, but I do my own way to do it. And the AI would constantly come in and change what I was writing. I'd go back and switch back the way I want to say it, and it would constantly change it. And there's no way to turn it off. So I ended up installing a browser that did not have that in it, and then wrote my messages just fine the way I want them to be worded. So this is one of the examples of why, no, I don't need AI. If I can't get the work done, then I can't get the work done. I still have one video that I need to edit and get up. It's an old video now, but I recorded it and everything, so I just need, well, I've got some time. Maybe I should go and work on it. Oh. Huh? Oh. Nani? What? Okay, that's weird. According to my video here, According to my... But I'm not seeing it over here on my chat box over here. I'm not getting... Hey, Rex? Rex, can you do me a favor? Can you go over to YouTube and type in my chat? Well, these would be the other people that are popping in, which is why I'm not seeing them, because their chat's not coming up in my... Well, there we go. Hi, yeah, now everything pops up. Now everything's popping up. But I have these other people who posted in my stream, and nothing came up. Dota 2 Cataclysm, MHAFQN for life, and God of Evil 413. If you happen to catch this back, I'm real sorry. I'm real sorry I didn't see your post. Nothing was coming up over here. I mean, I've got my check stream, but I usually keep it over on Twitch just because Twitch is the immediate. I mean, sometimes I keep it up on YouTube, but I didn't have it up on YouTube tonight to monitor. So I missed all your comments. I'm very sorry. I'll try and message each of you back and apologize for that. Let's see if I can do that, because let's see, what can I do here? Go to channel pin. Put you hide user. No, I cannot message anyone. If I click that, what does that do? Just channel activity. Go to channel pin message. Report, remove. Okay, I will write a message back and tag each of the people in here and apologize for that. So I don't know when everyone came on. So I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. I don't know. You know, because I got both the chat things here, and it's like I was talking about earlier. You know, I was talking about that I didn't really have. I had 2 or 3 viewers, but no chatting over here whatsoever. So I don't know what happened or why it did that. So there's YouTube for you, because the YouTube comes off of the browser. It doesn't come off of the OBS. The Twitch comes off of OBS. That's through the OBS. But the YouTube chat comes directly from the Go Live. You know, I have the YouTube browser up. You know, I have a web browser up. I have YouTube in it, and I pulled the chat out, and I've slid it over here next to the next to the Twitch chat, so I can watch for both things. Heavy sigh, heavy sigh. Well, thank you for doing that for me, Rex. Thank you very much. Okay, it's now 3 a.m. We've talked for about an hour and a half on stuff. So I'm going to wrap it now. I'm going to wrap it, and then I'm going to make my apology somehow. Probably post. Wait for the video, the YouTube to go up, and then I'll post and I'll tag each of their names. You know, doing an @ What's unexpected? This me wrapping it up now at 3 a.m. or us talking for an hour and a half. So the talks, yeah. Sometimes it does happen. Sometimes I talk about things. Yeah. So. Well, I need to wrap up. I need to chill down, wind down for about a half hour, and then go to sleep. Yes, yes, it is. It's more than an hour. Well, we got a bunch of different topics and things, and I went off on anime. You got me going on anime. So but yeah, that's about it. So I'm going to say just an anime topic. So as always, I'm going to say good night to YouTube. I wonder if I can I? No, I'll just wait for YouTube. I'll make a post. I'll make a post on the stream. I will try and hopefully the tags will reach these people. I could go to their channels. Let me see this for a second. No, that's not it. Okay, no, that doesn't. That does not give me anything. It just shows me what type of people, you know. That's channel activity. Oh, I can go to their channel. I think I'm going. Why is it doing stuff like that? There's all these weird things floating up here. I don't know what they are. No, I will post in the video and I will make a comment and I will at them. So hopefully that means they'll see that they get a message. Oh, you did that floaty thing. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, last night is the first time on Twitch that I used hydrate. Ferret told me how to do it, and it's like, how do I do it? You know, it's just because Kane was going on, and he was like having trouble talking. His voice was cracking and stuff because he had been like already streaming for like 6 hours, and he's not used to doing that big. And he's streaming until he reached his birthday, until I guess it was midnight his time. And we're all just talking, you know, he's like, well, I'm drinking Mountain Dew. That counts, right? And like several of us are like, no, you hydrate with water. It's like, no, you hydrate with water. Oh, it's a little late, but happy birthday, Kane Epsilon. Well, it was yesterday. We're at 3 a.m., which is 6 a.m. for him. So it's 6 hours past the full true day of his birthday. So, but yeah, no, I was lucky I found his stream on. You know, I was on early yesterday. I was like, okay, I'll watch this while I do things and stuff. And I watched him. You know. He normally he has like 5 or 6 viewers, so he's very big. He's a friend. He's a friend of Ferret Sue. So she rated him once, and I'm like, hey, you know, I'll turn it on. I was like, yeah, there's someone kind of like me with just very few, you know, friend followers. Here, I'll add my viewership while I have free time to him, so he can have 7. No, so I think he got up to 10. And then just before his birthday hit, you know, he got a few raids in that boosted him up. So, you know, that was good. That was good. So you know, I try and catch Ferret streams. If she's ever, I always look to see if she's streaming, but Ferret's constantly running into real life problems that are limiting her stream opportunities. So, we all know those real life problems. So, but yeah, that's going to be it. I need to wrap up. I'm in that drawing thing out, sleepy thing. So I really have to fix this. I have to fix this YouTube. That angers me. That angers me. Thank you for loving my stream, Rhex. Thank you. But it just kind of pisses me off. I try my best to watch, and I do miss people when they post from time to time. But this is technological, and I had no control over it. But it should have posted so that way I would have seen people here. Because I appreciate my viewers. I appreciate my commentators. I don't appreciate the bots. But, you know, as I say to other people, you know, when I've talked to them, says, I'm just here to be entertaining. Hopefully I entertain you. You know, that's what's important, is the entertainment. Because that's what this is all about. It's all about entertainment. You know, and because I have no thing to reference to, you don't get to see my face when I'm freaking out or me when I'm yawning or anything like that. So you just have my voice, my sensual, very, very sexy voice, which is kind of dry and crackly because I haven't had water for the last 2 or 3 hours. Keep meaning to go get some, but I keep getting sucked into conversation. So good night, YouTube. Thank you for watching. Once again, Dota to Catalysm, MHAFQN for life, and God of Evil. I'm very sorry for missing your posts. I do blame the technology. I don't know why it didn't scroll up until I had Rhex do it and stuff. So I don't know what happened. I'm very sorry for missing your posts. Once again, I will try and tag all of you with my apology. I was not ignoring you. I was not dismissing of you. I always do my best to say hello and try and acknowledge you. You've made the effort to come on and say hi. The least I can do is say hi back. All right, so good night, everyone on YouTube. And this is Saturday, so I'll be off for the next couple of days. I'll be back on Tuesday with, well, you guessed it, more Genshin. And fuck. All right, so good night, YouTube. I'll be able to find this stuff once I'm back over on the video.